Ringside staff, make their way to ringside. Once again, ringside staff, if you're a judge, timekeeper, medical professional, ring girl, maybe some ring announcer, please make your way ringside. Show them through. Ladies and gentlemen, please, at this time, rise as you're able and face our nation's flag for playing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Give it up for our wonderful national anthem singer, A.K. Ferris. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to TCB Fights presents Hollywood Hits 6 in the magnificent ballroom of the Hollywood Casino in Tunica, Mississippi. Tonight we are putting on an absolute banger of a show. Ladies and gentlemen, TCB Fights brings you 12 boxing and mixed martial arts bouts to showcase some of the best talent here in the Dirty South. Tonight, our featured fight is for the BMF belt. And if you don't know what that stands for, you're about to find out. Our co-main event features two of the most exciting boxers in Mississippi, Adam Miller and Brian Knight. Our main event of the evening is a professional mixed martial arts contest featuring two of Mississippi's best, fighting for the pride of the Magnolia State. And tonight, we host mixed martial arts inside the ring. That's right, we have brought the fifth ring. Anyone growing up watching Pride FC, K1 Heroes, tonight you get to relive some of those childhood memories, or if you're older, your 20 memories, or your 30s memories, or what have you. Tonight's gonna be exciting. Who's having a good time? And we wouldn't be having a good time without our sponsors. So we'd like to thank our sponsors, Mid-South Extracts. Anyone here from Mid-South Extracts? Make some noise. Mid-South Extracts, crafting nature's essence with precision. The best cannabis products in the galaxy for Mississippi patients. Located in Tupelo, Mississippi. Oxford Massage and Aesthetics, offering massages, head spas, brows, and more. Come spend a self-care day with us at Oxford Massage and Aesthetics. And Oxford Printing Company. High-quality printer business cards, flyers, leaflets, letterheads, posters, and more. We got a great audience here tonight. If you hear where you're from, make some noise. Tennessee, you in the building. Give me Alabama. South Mississippi, Meridian, make some noise. How about Forest, Lumberton, Jackson, Central Mississippi, where you at? Do we have anyone here from Marshall County? Do we have any Yankees?
Yeah.
We do have a Yankee here. Honorary Southerner. How about Oxford? Tupelo, where you at? And if you represent the United States of America, make some noise. Tonight's visuals are supported by Lob Visuals. Our post-fight interviews are by Kayla Patterson of the Cage Walk Podcast. We'll be doing our post-fight interviews right there next to the white screen. Kayla, where are you at, Kayla? Everyone say hi to Kayla. Hi, Kayla. Good. That's the closest you're going to get to her, because our post-fight interview booth is off limits. It is not for you to take selfies. It's not for you to interrupt our interviews. It is a professional space. So we ask that you help us keep that space professional. Okay, Doc Romano doing the commentating. He's awesome. And I am P-Tow, your favorite fighter's favorite ring announcer. All right, who's ready to get this show on the road? Our first bout of the evening is sponsored by Oxford Massage and Aesthetics. This is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB Super Middleweight Division, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, fighting out of Tupelo Jiu-Jitsu Academy in Tupelo, Mississippi, presenting Weston George! His opponent making his way to the red corner, fighting out of Ironclad Boxing in Meridian, Mississippi, presenting Justin Fat Boy Spinks. gentlemen, our first bout of the evening is sponsored by Oxford Massage and Aesthetics. This is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB Super Middleweight Division, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, making his amateur boxing debut, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting at a Tupelo Jiu-Jitsu Academy in Tupelo, Mississippi. Make some noise for Austin George! His opponent in the red corner, with a record of 1 win, opposite 1 defeat, standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Ironclad Boxing in Meridian, Mississippi. Make some noise for Justin Fat Boy Speaks! And the action begins. Your referee in charge, Wayne Prater.
Let's go, bad boy. Go in blue. Up! There you go. You're right. You're almost tight. Thank you, brother. Joe.
Go, bad boy.
There you go. You're right. Put them hands up. Hands up. I need more than one. Hey, Whitney, that's not going out like that. That's it. Raise your right hand. Hey, give me a hard jab now. Hey, back foot. Good. Let's go. Let's go out. Go, boy. Good. Don't touch, Justin. He coming in. Back. Get your right hand up. Stay down the middle, Justin. Stay down the middle. Uppercut. Don't turn away. Don't turn away. Get down. Jab, jab, uppercut. Uppercut. 1-1-6. Let's let him go. Hands up, Justin. Go to it. Go forward, Justin. He's throwing the same part of the guy. What? Stop.
to you by Oxford Massage and Aesthetics. Our official Wayne Prater has called his times about 1 minute and 3 seconds into round number 3. For your winner by TKO in the red corner, Justin Speaks. Did you know that Justin Spinks is also a United States Marine? Hey, we saw you get into this ring, we saw you overcome adversity. You kind of reminded me of Igor Bobchanchin at one point where you hit your opponent and he was falling, and you were like, I'm going to get a few more shots in. Can you share your thoughts on the fight?
For the most part, everything's happening so fast, and then everything, it's just like, all right, he ain't failed yet, so
Keep punching.
keep punching. And as soon as the ref, called, it was up over with, Yeah, but overall, good fight, good sportsmanship, and I'm just glad y'all gave me another chance to get in here, and must be our promotion again.
This man's a Marine. He serves the United States. Everyone, come up.
Justin, for one veteran to another, we want to say welcome home, and welcome home to TCB. You want to see him fight again? Give it up one more time for your winner, Justin Fat Boy Spinks.
And for everyone that came to TCB today, I would like to thank everybody for their support. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. God bless.
All right, hear it from him. You are under orders from a Marine to enjoy the show. All right, who's ready to go into our second bout of the evening? I am. Ladies and gentlemen, our second bout of the evening, sponsored by Oxford Printing Company. This is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB Super Featherweight Division, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, making their way to the blue corner, fighting out of UFMN Tupelo by way of New Albany, Mississippi, presenting the former 2022 Mississippi Golden Gloves champion, Lethal Legend.
But I'm buying them both. We on rodeo, no plug out his heater. I walk in my car, fight everyone close. I'm a high innocence,
Kickboxing in Meridian by way of Newton, Mississippi. Make some noise for Quad Quick Band Warriors! Contest in the TCB Super Featherweight Division. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, he is a fighter sporting a boxing record of 3 wins, opposite 3 defeats. Standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 134.2 pounds. Fighting out of UFM and Tupelo by way of New Albany, Mississippi. With 2 wins by way of knockout. Tonight, he makes his TCB FIGHTS amateur boxing contest debut. Standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Ironclad Boxing in Meridian by way of Newton, Mississippi. Make some noise for Quad Quick Band Warriors! When the action begins, your referee in charge, Wayne Prager.
Keep your eyes out, put them outside. Don't lay on them outside. Yeah, two to the line, two to the line. You see it all. Go. Make you run into it. Go right there, hit him. Go to his left, boy. Go to his left. Cut him off. Don't wait on that, lady. Oh, no, right there. Score point. Score point. Yeah, score point.
opens up with a nice combination of the punch jab. And brings a flurry to himself. A body shot. They've got some good defense going. They'll land one. Let you land with a jab right there. Good head movement by Legend on that. That demonstrated some really good head movement. And the ref separates them both up. Fighters come back in the center. Exchange punches. Legend in two. That was a nice combination by Legend, and Quan goes down. And now the ref's going to give him a standing 8 count. That was a pretty combination by Legend that landed that right. Quan's coming back, he's coming back aggressive, and here comes Legend. Nice angles by Quan, nice way to get out of there. Legend's looking to see if he can capitalize on this knockdown. Quan comes in and ties him up. Good strategy on both fighters. Fighters are exchanging one punch each. Like to see them go back to what they were doing with the punches and bunches. It was working much better. Nice head movement by Quan. Circling out. Goes a body shot. Legend counters, and Legend showing some nice angles himself. Nice right hook by Legend to the body. 10 seconds left in the round. Legend's making Quan chase him. Legend, doesn't want to run. He wants to get aggressive. Legend's taunting a little bit. When you get a knockdown like that, it's usually a 10-8 round. So if Legend did win the first round, it was 10-9. And if he won that round, which most likely he did, this is the unofficial score, that would be a 10-8. Therefore, the only way for Quan to win would have to be to get a knockout or a technical knockout in this round. Each fight is scored each round independently. And these fighters are very evenly matched. Very evenly matched. It's always important that when you have your corner and you go back to your corner that you get the instruction you need to adapt and continue to move forward. It's important to have a great defense in boxing, and that sets up your offense. The great defense sets up your offense because you have to show aggression, you have to show ring control while protecting yourself at all times. Now we're going to see how this last round goes. Quan's going to have to get a TKO to win this fight in the announcer's opinion. Nice combination by Legend off the jab counter. Lead hook by Legend. Quan rolls right underneath it. Quan's trying to set Legend up against the ropes. Legend circles out. And now the fighters in the center of the ring exchanging jabs. Quan's fighting from the southpaw stance. Both fighters are exchanging jabs, couple body shots. We'll see who can get their game working in this last round, because this is it. This is the last round. Nice hook. Nice hook by Legend. Nice roll by Legend. Set up for a body shot. Quan comes back with his body shots, just misses with the right uppercut. Fighters are going. Quan's coming right in, trying to get something going, and Legend's currently picking him apart. Let's see if Quan can get his hand loosened up. Nice combination by Quan. Legend's covered up. Throws a double jab. Both fighters are looking for angles. Legend's letting his hands go, which is really good. Better than he did the last fight. Quan comes in aggressively, making Legend work. Legend's picking his punches. He is throwing his hands much more than he has been, so that's really great. You can tell that he's been working on that. Quan Kwan is coming in, stalking Legend. He's got to let his hands go, and Legend is getting the best of the exchanges right now and getting the angles. Both the fighters did really good. Very, very evenly matched fighters. They did great. You know, unofficially, we're looking, you know, Legend just was able to land more punches. Kwan had amazing footwork and amazing head movement. Legend was able to land more punches, and that was probably the most punches we've seen him throw in the past couple fights. So he's definitely been working on his game, and he was definitely able to accomplish the goals that he set out, closing the distance, throwing punches that were landing. Great fight from both these fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your official results brought to you by Oxford Printing. After 3 rounds of action, the judges have moved into the scorecard. Your winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner.
Good job by both the fighters. Good job by both the fighters. Kwan, very much classy. Very classy. Sure is.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Lethal Legend Fall. After 3 rounds of action, you went through probably one of your more technical fights, yes. Your opponent pushed into a southpaw stance because he had the intensity of the fight like this one. Orthodox fights like southpaw, really cool angles. Legend, you came through with effervescence or something that you want to share with us tonight.
Well, my teammate Chris, he passed the training and stuff. I just want to say, long live Chris Armstrong. It's on my shorts, it's on my mouthpiece. I just have y'all see me 5 times. Just long live Chris Armstrong.
Thank you for honoring your teammate. Long live Chris Armstrong. Thank you. His performance, his dedication to Chris Armstrong. Mario Lewis, everyone.
Mario.
Going into our third bout of the sponsored by Mid-South Extracts. This is an amateur boxing contest with the TCB Bridge Division. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Making their way to the blue corner. Fighting out of UFM in Tupelo, Mississippi, and to Boxing Club in Ann Arbor. By way of Russellville, Alabama. Make some noise for 12 Gauge Hook. His opponent making his way to the red corner, fighting out of Lion's Den, by way of Lumberton, Mississippi, presenting Tyler the Cobra Eastley.
Folks, how's the sound on the live stream? Can you hear me okay?
Who's ready for a fight?
Yeah, folks, this should be a banger. Gage Cook and Tyler Easley.
This is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB Welterweight division. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, is undefeated, one win by way of TKO, and the 2026 Mississippi Light Heavyweight Tough Man Champion. Standing at 6 feet, 3 inches tall, weighing in at 209.5 pounds. Fighting out of UFN in Tupelo, Mississippi, and 2-5 Boxing Club in Hackleford by way of Russellville, Alabama. Make some noise for Gage Cook. His opponent in the red corner. He is one of the most active upper weight class fighters in Mississippi. Standing at 6 feet, 3 inches tall, weighed in at 211 pounds. Fighting out of the Lion's Den in Lumberton, Mississippi. Make some noise for Tyler the Cobra Easley. When the action begins, real referee in charge, Lamario Lewis.
Thank you, Colby. Keep me posted if we're still a little bit choppy. All right. Gage and Tyler. Gage in the blue, Tyler in the red. Both fighters. Gage looking very composed. Very composed. Body shot. Tyler comes back with a nice combination. Fighters square up in the center.
Chin down.
Fighters filling each other out. Thank you, Colby. Thank you, buddy. Body shot by Big Gage. My goodness, yep, just misses with that left hook.
One to the body, two on top.
Nice snapping jab out there by Tyler. You know, you can see that these two fighters have very different styles. Even jab there on both sides. They both have very unique and different styles. Gage looks a little bit more composed and relaxed right now. Body shot by Tyler. Tyler's closing the distance, and Tyler might be a little unorthodox. That just could be a part of his style. Big jab by Gage. Big jab by Gage.
Left hook it. Good throw on one punch. Left hook.
Yeah, Gage is letting his opponent know. You know, some fighters talk to each other while they're fighting. And you know, there may be something to that strategy. Two hooks. 10 seconds left in the round. Feint by Gage, and that ends the round. Good showing by both the fighters. Gage looked like he landed a little bit more in those exchanges, so he may have squeaked out that round right over there. But both fighters looking good, and both fighters have totally different styles. Very unique. Yep, Tyler is definitely dangerous, and he has that interesting unorthodox style that makes him so dangerous, that can be extremely hard to predict. No play. When the faces are so cool. Third fight in, they've all gone the distance so far, folks. Very evenly matched, skilled fighters. All right, let's see what happens in round 2 here with Gage and Tyler. Tyler closes the distance, can't quite get a shot off. Gage clinches when Lamario breaks them up. Good combination. Both guys landed a little bit there. Gage a little overextended on that right to the body. Stiff jab by Tyler. Tyler closes the distance, and the Mario calls no knockdown. That was a push. Good exchange by both the fighters. You know, also you got to keep in mind too, when you get a left-handed southpaw like Gage and Tyler right-handed is up, and then Gage switches over to conventional now. Whenever you get a southpaw in the mix, it makes things a little bit more interesting. Nice by Gage, was able to beat Tyler to the punch, but that was a combination. They both landed to the body for Gage and to the head for Tyler. Good combination by Tyler, and he backs up Gage against the corner. Now Gage is fighting out of the corner, and he does. Fighters are back in the center of the ring. Nice jab by Tyler. Both fighters experiencing some levels of fatigue. Nice combination, big right by Gage. You know, Gage has been throwing some heavy leather, and Tyler's taking it so far. Tyler has taken it so far. Always the respect for anybody who enters the ring. All right, this is the third and final round. Really close to call. Gage could be up on the card. And if Gage is up on the card, Tyler's going to have to get a knockout in this round. But you know, both these fighters are so tough. They've taken some huge hits on both sides of the card. And they're still standing. They're still coming forward. My goodness. All right, third and final round.
Everything you got, guys. Everything you got. Everything you got, guys.
Will be the main event MMA. All right, Tyler understood the assignment, and he comes in throwing big left by Gage. Gage is overextending himself just a little bit if Tyler is able to pick up on it. And Gage throws him down. The Mario does not call the knockdown. Gives Gage a little warning. Both fighters landing jabs. Both fighters landing hooks. Both fighters having a very even exchange, my goodness. Very even exchange from both sides. Big left by Gage. Tyler's counting it with his left. Gage just has a little bit of a reach on him too, it seems.
Body head, body head. One to the body, two up top. One to the body, two up top. Nice.
Gage throws a big overhand right, but it's blocked. It was blocked by Tyler. Back and forth, these guys are throwing some big punches. Big body shot there by Gage, my
30
goodness.
seconds, Gage. 30 seconds.
Gage got that nice long jab going, and he's just beating Tyler to the punch. Tyler with an overhand right.
Get off the ropes.
Another overhand right by Tyler. And you know, there's 10 seconds left. Both these fighters are tired. And they're giving it everything they got. Left hand, left hook lands by Gage, flush. And now Tyler comes back. My goodness. Good exchange back and forth. That was really good athleticism and technique on both fighters. Kobe, the main event's going to be MMA, buddy.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go run and do it. I want to make sure that.
Thank you everybody for tuning in on the live stream. We got a great card for you tonight.
Right there, he got
Awesome. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
This is our third fight in, and we have gone the distance on all three fights with absolute bangers. As we wait on the judge's decision. I mean, definitely a close one. There's no doubt about that. Definitely a close one. And we go to the scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your official results brought to you by Mid-South Express. After 3 rounds of action, goes to the judges' scorecards for your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Tyler the Cobra Eastley.
Well, you know, a little bit of a surprise on that one. Just remember that no matter where you're sitting, you're going to have a different view of the action. So, congratulations to Tyler and congratulations to the fighters. That definitely a banger fight, and obviously the judges scored it from different angles that could see more punches landed or damage caused by Tyler. Either way, both fighters very dangerous. Both fighters came with a great skill package, and that was a fun fight to watch. And we have our next fight preparing to be announced.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go into a brief intermission. I will be back as soon as practical. Once again, we're about to go into a brief intermission. Enjoy some tunes from DJ Icon.
Yeah, we're doing the intermission right now. We'll be starting here real soon. I think they want to make sure there is a technical repair needed on the ring. You know, yeah, you could do a rematch on that fight, but you know, these guys, they've got so many different fights lined up that, you know, on the amateur level, you're looking to get the experience. So rematches on the amateur level don't happen terribly often. They can happen maybe later on for a belt. But, you know, when you're watching the fight, you are watching it from an angle. And that's one of many angles. You're not going to see everything. That's why we have 3 different judges that are keeping a scorecard, you know? And, you know, the main event, I mean, I hear you. It's great if we could have a time. It would be great if we could. But there's no real time frame that, you know, we can say it's definitely going to start at this time. I was happy that the fight started at 5:30. So maybe, hopefully, we can get to this main event by 8:30 or so. And there's going to be more and more skill set to be displayed this evening, everybody. You know, as we go up the card, the fighters get more and more skilled as we work into the pro level. So we've got some bangers coming up, and Jared's in there making sure that the ring is solid. You know, we got a great stellar crew here. You know, and the refs and the sound and the you know, the streaming and the light show, the audio visuals, and so much that goes into the work, the structure of the ring, the people that make this happen. And it's just, there's a lot of work to put on something like this, and folks make it look easy, from the ring announcer to the judges to the refs to all the different technical aspects, the lights, the ring, and having the structure that the fighters can come in and display their skill set in a way that can be showcased. And the fighters come in, and it's always about the fighters and all the people that are able to make it happen for the fighters and for the fans that have the venue and the people that make this possible. So this is an absolute stellar crew that you won't find better anywhere in the country.
Anyone see Jared Lee get up on the campus? Anybody see that? Hard work and dedication that man has. Anyone see the absolute unit on that man? Holy smokes. That is a dump truck. If you got love for the dump truck, say yeah. Damas y caballeros, tengo una pregunta. ¿Dónde están las latinas? Y los latinos? Our night
Yes, sir.
This is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB featherweight division.
You want to commentate?
3 2-minute rounds.
Huh? Okay.
Primero, en la esquina azul, que compite representado a Ironclad Boxing in Meridian, Mississippi. Damas y caballeros, fácilmente por Christian Máquina Torres. Quick correction, Christian Máquina Torres is fighting in the red corner. And introducing his opponent in the red corner. In the blue corner. You almost got me. Thinking you do lingo. Que competió representando los Jaguars Combat 205 Boxing Club a moda de Russellville, Alabama. Damas y caballeros, presentamos al ex campeón y el campeón más jóvenes de TCB Fights,
All right, folks, we're getting ready for our return back to the ring here. Christian Torres in the red corner. Isaiah Francisco is making his way out to the blue corner. You know, seeing both these fighters fight before, super skilled, great head movement, great infighting, so this is just going to be a great fight. And styles make fights, folks. Styles make fights. How's it sound now? Can you hear me better? Hunter, can you hear me a little better now?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB featherweight division. It's scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, in la esquina azul, tiene 3
Michael Lube is on the scene, gonna have that sound crisp and perfect.
65 pulgadas, con un peso de 131 libras.
Let me know if you can hear me okay out there. Isaiah in the blue corner and Christian in the red.
Mississippi. Christian Máquina Torres.
All right, folks, round one with Christian and Isaiah. They meet in the center of the round. Both fighters moving good. Isaiah trying to keep Christian up against the ropes. Christian's jabbing his way out. Good body shot by Isaiah. Christian throwing some nice snappy jabs. Isaiah returns. Christian lands a nice check hook. Christian goes to the body. Isaiah returns back to the head. Nice head movement by Isaiah. Nice movement all the way around by Isaiah. Big combination by Christian. Good combination by Christian. Return by Isaiah. Stepping in. Good head movement by Isaiah. Christian with a nice 1-2. Isaiah misses with the hook, and Christian makes him pay. Nice combination by Christian. And good angles. Good angles. Big body shot. Big body shot by Isaiah. And goes right back upstairs with the 2. Oh, big 2 by Christian. Landed flush on Isaiah. And there's 10 seconds left in the round. Let's see what the fighters can do. Christian moving very good. Isaiah closes the distance. You know, that first round, Isaiah was swinging not as crisp as he usually does. He was kind of swinging for the fences there toward the end of the round. But that may have been the strategy for the end of the round. You swing a little bit more. More for the fences, more for the knockout. Christian was really getting those angles. My goodness. First round. What does everybody think out there for this first round? Who do you think's ahead on the card? I just think it's really even, but I want to get your opinion on that one. What do you guys think on that first round? Who's ahead on the card as the fighters get ready for round 2? Christian in the red corner and Isaiah in the blue. Fighters back in center, both are exchanging. Very nice. Nice jab by Christian. Very fast, big body shot by Christian. Left hook by Isaiah. Christian likes dancing on the outside and being very elusive. Maybe frustrating Isaiah a little bit. Isaiah cuts a nice angle, cuts off the ring nicely there. And Isaiah's going to have to cut off the ring, as his corner's telling him, because Christian does like to work around the full length of the ring. Nice combination, right hook and right uppercut by Christian. Isaiah comes back, and Christian's able to stop him with that too. Big right hand again. Christian comes in. Isaiah's got some nice head movement. Christian's able to land some punches. Body shot by Christian. Isaiah trying to keep him up against the ropes. Christian's just moving so good. But Isaiah's able to do some work against the ropes and ties him up. Big shots landed by Christian. Christian's able to get the better of these exchanges. Isaiah may be reaching just a little bit. Christian's able to use his jab to set up the 2 and gets a nice angle. And that's the end of round 2. I'm going to say on that one, Christian looked like he may have handled that. Christian may have been done, you know, got better exchanges in that one and landed more clean shots. Let me know if you guys can hear me out there. All right, folks, third and final round. You know, unofficially, Christian may be up on the card here. He may be up on the card, so we're going to see the strategy that Isaiah takes in this third and final round. Both fighters dancing around a little bit. Christian doing very good dancing on the outside, forcing Isaiah to stalk him and maybe reach just a little bit. Nice jabs by Isaiah, but Christian maintains his elusiveness. You know, Isaiah may be a little bit tired from chasing. Nice combinations by Christian. Isaiah comes in, still reaching just a little bit. Isaiah's reaching just a little bit. Nice combination by Christian with the 2-3. Isaiah's trying to cut off the ring, but Christian's making it very difficult. He's just moving so good on the outskirts of the ring. And fighters tie up. Ref comes and separates them. Both square up in the middle. Nice exchanges. Big right hand by Christian. Big right hand. Isaiah comes in, tries to keep him against the rope, but Isaiah is able to circle out of the ropes. Christian's getting the better of the exchanges, throwing more punches that are landing. That right hand's landing and a check hook by Christian. 10 seconds left in the round. Big exchange by both fighters, and that is the end of the fight. Good job, both fighters. What do you guys think on that one? very skilled fighters, very skilled. Christian was so good at working the outside of the ring. Made it real tough for the for Isaiah to be able to close the distance and cut off the ring. And that's why no matter how much skill you have, you still got to go out there and do the work.
After every round, we'll actually go to the judges' scorecard for your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner. Christian Máquina Torres.
Christian comes up with the W in that fight. Next fight up, folks, is going to be another banger. Our first MMA fight.
I have it center focus. I have it center focus.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tunica Commercial Broadcast. So, if you're looking at the fight card, you're going to see it. There's a shootout. This is the sixth fight. We're going to see that as the push should be transitioning back to right before the Indian belt. That way we can keep the show on the road, keep things rolling. All right, who's ready for some more fights? Let's go. Out the evening. This is the new mixed martial arts contest in the TCB Middleweight division. Scheduled for three-minute rounds. Making your way to the corner. Fighting out of UFM and Central, Mississippi, presenting Austin King Leonidas.
Folks, this will be a banging fight. You know, Austin, this is his first official fight. He has served in the military. He has competed in the military, and he's also been competing in jiu-jitsu as well. This guy is an athletic phenom, and you can expect to see some fireworks. He's got a solid game. His stand-up, clinch, ground game. He's just going to be fun to watch. He is going to be fun to watch. Austin Drury. Now he's guaranteed to be in great shape. Guaranteed to bring the heat. Been watching him train. Been watching his career for a while. So this is going to be fun to watch. And, you know, Robert's training over at Hit MMA, which is a top school. He's going to come in tough. He's definitely got the height advantage. So we're going to see how the fighters utilize and capitalize on each of their advantages. Because, you know, we all got our attributes. And when it comes down to the question is, how are we going to use our attributes? And can we get what we want? So there's no question that Robert's going to come in with a lot of skill, training at the school that he trains at. And it's going to be a lot of fun to watch to see which fighter is able to execute their game. Because we're going to be seeing two different styles of fights. Be much like the same idea of Muhammad Ali, which would be Robert, and Joe Frazier, which would be Austin. We're going to see which fighter is able to get their game rolling. And these are always fun fights because UFM and HIT do a lot of work together, and both their fighters, whenever they compete against each other, they come ready. And the Mario will be doing the officiating duties of this bout. Going to be an exciting one, folks. Going to be an exciting one.
AKA the Boss Lady. Ladies and gentlemen, our fifth bout of the evening. This is this amateur mixed martial arts contest in the TCB lightweight division. Scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his mixed martial arts debut. He is ready for blood. Standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighed in 164.4 pounds. Fighting out of UFM in 212, Mississippi. Make some noise for Austin. It is also in the red corner. Easy fighter with a combat sports record of 3 wins, 1 defeat, 2 wins by way of a technical knockout. Standing at 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighed in at 166 pounds. Fighting out of Hit Fitness, Boxing, and MMA in Oxford, Mississippi, and supported by his family tonight, presenting Robert Ripper Brimstone Thompson.
This would be a banger. And Mario makes sure each fighter's in their corner, calls them out. Nope, he's gonna have them go back to their corner, checks them. And the fight begins. Austin closes the distance. Robert shoots in, drives Austin up against the ring. Austin does a great job to defend the takedown. Has a head, has a guillotine choke, an arm in guillotine. Robert's driving into the cage. Austin turns him around. Robert turns him back around. Austin's got a very strong underhook. Now he's working on creating some distance. Robert's got a body lock on him. Both fighters are working. Robert has Austin's back. Austin's able to defend. Robert's working to try to get his hooks in. Austin's working to reverse the position. Austin's defending the choke in the back position. And Robert's trying to get a body lock. Looks like he's got a body lock in. And Robert's trying to get Austin flattened out here. Austin's working to try to defend the choke. And Austin's able to defend the choke. And looking for the reversal. You know, Robert's using that longer body to get the body lock in. Now Austin's trying to fight But, you know, with Robert taking his back like that and having that dominant position, it can be really tough. And on that body lock position with those long legs, it's just really tough. Robert's doing a really good job using his body. Austin's trying to work his game, trying to work on his escapes, and Robert's taking full advantage of this position right over here. I think he has a really good body lock position. Really good body lock position on him. Austin's doing great defending the choke. He's doing absolutely fantastic defending that choke and trying to figure out how to get off, get through this body lock. Robert's doing a really great job with that body lock position. Austin has been defending, working from a position of disadvantage, doing really well. Robert's obviously very good at this position. Robert's doing an excellent job controlling. Austin's trying to turn in, and Robert's able to change the position. Austin's hooking the arm. Austin's doing a great job, and Austin is able to escape from that back position, and now he's trying to capitalize. Austin's throwing some big punches, capitalizing. Robert shoots in, very exciting bout, and Austin gets double underhooks and defends. That was a powerful first round, Robert did an excellent job at holding that position, and Austin did a fantastic job escaping. Now we come back in to have a meeting with the corners to see how each corner needs to help their fighter adapt their game to what they have going on. That was amazing, amazing defense by Austin. Robert had a fantastic body lock and was able to do the not just the attempt for the choke, but also the peppering in the strikes. That was excellent technique from two very good fighters. Very exciting first round. Okay, now we're ready for round two. The Mario doing a fantastic job as always. And we have round two. Robert throws a kick, Austin throws a kick. Both fighters are squared up. Austin closing the distance, Robert throwing some of those leg kicks. Austin's working from the overhook and the underhook. Looks like he may have a body lock on him. Robert's doing a great job using his length to stretch out Austin. Austin gets a big combination, gets two big combinations off, and Robert covers up. That was powerful combinations by Austin. Both fighters obviously skilled working the clinch. Austin is working against the ropes. Robert's looking to try to take his back. And now the fighters go to the ground. Austin is on top right now. Robert is working some submissions. Both these fighters showing tremendous skill. Austin defending the choke. Austin's defending the choke. He's holding one of the arms. Robert's doing a great job attacking with the choke. Austin's trying to get the peppers in, and you know, Robert's just doing a great job trying to hold that choke, and Austin's doing what he can to defend from it, trying to keep Robert from getting a lock, and he's peppering Robert's face, and he turns and he reverses the position. Austin reverses the position. Robert goes for the hip bump, and Austin's able to get back up to their feet and work from the clinch. And Austin takes Robert down. Now Austin's looking to take Robert's back, and Robert's fighting to defend that choke position. Austin's trying to get the choke in. He has one arm in, and Robert's defending the other arm, doing a great job defending the other arm. Now it's in the opposite position. Austin's got it deep. It's super deep, and Robert taps out. That was amazing. Both these fighters are exhausted. That was amazing skill set from both of these guys. What an exciting fight. Absolutely stunner.
After 2 minutes and 10 seconds into round number 2, the action has been called by Mario Lewis for your winner by submission via rear naked choke, Austin King Lewis.
Well, that was an amazing fight. Both those fighters were amazingly skilled, and that was back and forth action. You don't get better than that anywhere. I don't care where you are. That was amazing. Robert was absolutely dominant in the first round with his body triangles and his rear naked choke attempts. Austin was able to fight it off, and again, he had to fight it off in the second round. Robert was so vicious with that rear naked choke attack, and Austin was able to weather that storm and utilize his clinch skills and get what he wants. That was an amazing fight from both fighters. No losers in that fight. That was absolutely amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Austin.
The announcer's talking with the winner.
Position, took advantage of what was given to you. Austin, how does it feel to get in here, make your MMA debut, and get the dub?
It's great, man. I didn't think we were going to get this far. We did. Let's go.
Austin, the people want to know. The people want to know.
I want to know.
Will you be back in TCB Fights?
Hell yeah.
Give it up for your winner, Austin P.
Well, that was a banger. And folks, they're going to push the intermission back to the fight before BMF title fight, and the main event is going to be an MMA event with TJ Welch and Caleb Harris. That was two great athletes right there, folks.
Mississippi, presenting
Boom. Now this next fight's going to be big Noah Ford making his way to the ring. And Noah's fighting Dexter McQueen as he makes his way to the ring.
Okay. Got it done. Oh man, yeah, that was great. That was great.
In the blue corner, entering the second contest, his multiple genius has proved that he is here to stay. Standing at 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 288 pounds. Fighting at 2 inches personality in 10-foot lightweight of Blue Spring, Mississippi. Make some noise for Noah! His opponent in the red corner, entering into his third MMA fight, where he brings us all and none of us as soon as possible without Jesus Christ. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in 219.4 pounds. He is an independent fighter who represents the Cardinals in Mississippi. Make some noise for Dexter Tunica. The action begins in referee in charge, Charlie Martin Lewis.
All right, folks, round one. Dexter fakes the big right and comes in for the clinch. Noah's able to get the over-under and works him up against the cage, the ropes. Dexter's doing a good job fighting that off. We'll see which fighter can get the better angle. Noah's trying to get on top in a full mount position. Dexter's trying to work a guillotine, an in-arm guillotine, but it's just not really one of those things you can get from when someone has you mounted. Noah's got his grapevines in, so that's, he has his legs underneath Dexter's legs, and he's on top in a tough position. Dexter's trying to keep him tight, but when you do that, your opponent can't hit you in the face, but they can really pepper your body. Noah's doing a good job creating space, and now he's able to really unleash. And the ref calls it. Noah is able to get the victory through TKO, and the Mario's making sure Dexter is okay.
Hey Noah, good job, bro. Good job.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with more official results. Referee Mario Lewis has called the stop about 1 minute and 15 seconds from round number 1. Your winner by TKO via round strike, Noah Cole!
And Noah comes up with a W.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner tonight, Noah Forkins. What's that? How does it feel to get that record here at TCB Fights?
It is a great feeling. We worked super hard over 2 months of this academy, and just to get the opportunity to be out here, it just shows how much better I've gotten year from year. A year ago, I'm not gonna take it down and get over with, but we worked so hard that we're prepared for those situations. And once I got the foots in and got up, it's over.
No way. He doesn't have to apologize for me. He's not here. I'm not trying to watch you. Hey, are you prepared to step back into the ring again for TCB Fights?
Oh, yes, I'm gonna get my body a little bit better, be at 265, be just, I'm the best necessary weight in this thing. I gotta get my best necessary 15,
Ladies and gentlemen, you ready tonight? No points on New Jersey, the best weight in the state of Mississippi. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a amateur boxing contest in the TCB welterweight division. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Making their way to the blue corner. Mississippi. Excellent for Justin Spider. We're going to back up. We're going to say This is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB Super Featherweight division. It's going to be 3 2-minute rounds. And we can wait to the blue corner. By Mississippi, presenting Ryan Williams.
Ryan Williams Regrets coming in from UFM. And his opponent, Chris Berthas, is making his way to the ring. All right, folks, we're getting ready to start this boxing match here. This was going to be a really fun fight to watch. Two massively skilled fighters. Ryan and Chris both come out. Chris has a nice, big, long jab on Chris. Ryan's definitely going to have the reach on Chris. We'll see if Chris can work around that. Chris is really good at getting angles, so we'll see if he's able to work around it. Big combination by Ryan. Ryan's got a very long reach that he's taking advantage of. And we'll see if Chris can close the distance and get around that jab. Nice right hook by Chris. 1-2 by Ryan, that lands. Big combination by Ryan, closes the distance and puts Chris up against the ropes. And Chris comes back with his combination. Ryan lands a big body shot with his right hook. Both fighters just trying to size each other up right now. Not a whole lot of action going on at this moment. Just trying to figure things out. Ryan hesitated just a little bit coming in on Chris. We'll see if Chris can get some angles. Ryan's doing a great job neutralizing Chris and also keeping him at a distance until Ryan wants to come in. Ooh, 2 good hooks thrown by both fighters. Chris landed a hook that Ryan definitely felt. And that's the end of round number 1. Chris landed some really good shots there, especially toward the end, but I think Ryan was able to land just a bit more punches on that and also manage the distance. Fighters are talking with their corners, making the proper adjustments, and let's see how they both come out with their game plan. Ref calls them to their corners. And they meet in the center of the ring. Chris throwing some jabs. Ryan closes the distance. Chris trying to throw that check hook when Ryan comes in, but Ryan's able to get in a little bit quicker. Good combination by Chris. He's able to close the distance and Ryan comes right back in. Right hand by Ryan. Chris closes the distance and is able to land some body shots there. Both fighters are squared up to each other. You know, Ryan's able to use that jab and keep Chris off, you know. Chris probably going to have to try to work those angles a little bit more, getting around that jab. Double jab, too, by Ryan that lands plush. Chris circles out, trying to put Ryan up against the ropes. But then he's not going to the pressure. Chris is not trying to add the pressure on the inside. And he's allowing Ryan to control the distance. And Ryan's, you know, picking his punches, picking his combinations now, does a feint. Ryan's trying to see what's the best combo to come in with. Because it lands a 2-3-2. Gets caught with the right hook from Chris. Good exchange from the inside. Chris lands some shots from the inside. Some nice body shots. Ryan's able to land some head shots. Ryan comes into the head and with a big exchange. And Chris is able to get a right jab to stop Ryan, but not before Ryan's able to get one massive combination. Unofficially, Ryan seems to be ahead on the scorecard, so Chris is really going to have to come out aggressively in this round if he is able to steal this fight. Ref's having to switch him up because these guys are ready just to get going. Looks like the ring is having some issues here. And the ref calls him to the center of the ring for the third and final round. Both fighters square up. Chris is throwing those jabs, but they do not have the reach on them. And Ryan's able to come in, close the distance, and do damage with those punches. Ryan's being meticulous, picking his punches. Chris tries to close the distance. Both fighters not landing the punches, throwing punches, just not landing them. And Ryan just landed a jab to Chris's head. Both fighters trying to get this rhythm going. A little bit more urgency needs to be on Chris's side since he's potentially down on the card. Some nice jabs landed by Ryan. Chris is throwing the jabs, are just not landing right now, too far away. Both fighters throw jabs. Ryan's ready to throw that right uppercut. Overhand left by Ryan, misses. Chris is able to come in and get some work inside. Nice exchange by both the fighters on that one. Big jab by Ryan. It just landed flush. Double jab misses by Ryan. Chris is having some trouble getting inside. Closes the distance but can't land any punches. Both the fighters on inside now working hard to finish up this round. Both of them with good exchanges. Good exchanges to finish the fight up. That was a really good exchange. And now we go to the judges' scorecard.
Decision in the
And Justin is making his way toward the ring.
Mississippi. Make some noise for Carter, the Butcher Methods.
And Carter's entered the ring now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an amateur boxing contest in the TCB welterweight division. Scheduled for 3 2 different rounds. Introduces you first in the blue corner. A fighter with 2 wins, soon to be both wins by way of knockout. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 150 pounds. Fighting at a UFC corner by way of Louisville, Mississippi. Make some noise for Justin the Spider!
And Justin in the blue corner.
And his opponent in the red corner. During his third fight, 2 wins, 0 losses. He won the Tuscan contest at 17 years old. He wants to give a shout out to his coach, Mohamed Long. Standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 150 pounds. Fighting out of No Plate Boxing in Philadelphia, Mississippi. Make some noise for Carter, the Butcher Methods!
And Big Carter.
The action begins with the referee in charge, Wayne Bridge.
All right, folks, let's see how this bout is going to go and how these fellas have been training for this fight. Justin in the blue corner and Carter in the red. Looks like they're waiting on something right here. waiting to fix the ring, so hopefully they'll get that thing squared away here soon. All right, folks. All right. There was a bit of a delay, but now the fighters are coming out, and we're beginning round one.
Work, John, work! No reach.
The fighters, you know, even though, you know, it's tough on the fighters because you get cold, you know, you're getting cold. Nice combination by both the guys, both exchanging. Justin's keeping that jab busy, as is Carter. Justin fighting from the southpaw position. Carter conventional. Filling each other out. Carter might have a little bit of a reach there.
6, 2 below. 2 below.
1-2 by Carter. Nice double jab by Justin, and a big left hook to the body by Justin.
Hey, keep him in that corner.
Carter just misses. Good head movement by Justin. Made Carter miss that big hook. Fighters feeling each other out too, you know, they're being smart about it.
Hey, that 6 is open. 6. 6.
Carter coming into the body,
Work.
closing the distance. Justin throwing that uppercut toward the end, just was not able to land it. That was a close round.
All day.
Getting ready to start round two, folks. Justin Anderson in the blue corner. Carter Mathis in the red. Fighters come out to the center of the ring, still feeling each other out. Justin landed the body shot and closes the distance.
2 below. 2 below.
Body shot landed there by Carter. Right hand to the body. Flush.
3-2. Throw, John, throw. Hey, let me see that jab.
Fighters are just a little bit hesitant right now.
There we go.
Big body shot with the 2 from Justin. Fighting on the southpaw, another
Hey,
body
3
shot by
punches, 3 punches.
Carter. Right hand. Big uppercut missed by Justin.
Work inside, man.
Carter misses with the jab. Both fighters are throwing punches, they're just not landing them, but Justin just landed a straight left to the body. But he's clinched up, got some good shots in, both to the body.
Throw it, man. Come on. You got this.
Carter throws some feints out there.
1-2. 1-2.
Justin throws a 2-1.
Finish the round, John.
Carter clinches up, and there's 10 seconds left in the round.
Throw.
Carter has Justin up against the ropes, getting some work in, landing some punches, and that round is over. You know, you could say the first round may have went to Justin, and you could say that that round went to Carter, which would mean that this next round will determine the winner, and that is the unofficial opinion of the commentator. All right, third and final round. Fighters come out to the center of the ring, touch gloves.
You got 2 minutes.
Justin fighting out of southpaw, Carter fighting from conventional position.
All you got, John. All you got.
Justin closes the distance, gets some shots in. He's trying to tie up, and the ref breaks him up. 1-2 by Carter, just misses. Justin circles out. Carter could close the distance on that, wasn't able to capitalize. Oh, he was there with that 1-2. And the retaliation by Justin, landing that right hook to the head of Carter. Carter's fighting with a bit more urgency now, closing the distance.
Keep going, John. Get out that corner. Get out that corner.
Carter's clinching up, and the fighters are separated. Carter's getting some work into the body on Justin.
Deposit. Deposit. 6.
Nice body shot by Justin. Carter's getting some good shots and landing some good punches.
He's tired. He's tired. He lost the mouthpiece.
Carter lost his mouthpiece.
Throw. He ain't got no mouthpiece.
And Carter's getting some punches landed, and here comes Justin. Good combination. And the ref's going to take a moment to put Carter's mouthpiece back in. Gets it secured. And about 30 seconds left in the round. Carter closes the distance. Justin's able to get the angle. Carter's closing in. Lots of urgency in Carter, letting the flurries go. Justin retaliates, covers up, and that is the end of the round. End of the fight as well. Now the question is, did Carter do enough to steal the fight in that last round?
Here with your official results. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges are in agreement for your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner, Justin.
And Justin comes up with the victory. Good job, both fighters.
This is the amateur mixed martial arts contest in the TCB Ultimate Division. Discussing over 3 rounds. Making their way to the blue corner. Fighting out of Tunica, Mississippi. Mixing swords for Musa.
And Musa is making his way to the ring.
Mississippi, mixing noise for Maddox, Mad Dog, Lines.
And Maddox coming on in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for some mixed martial arts action? This bout is scheduled for 3-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, entering into his third MMA bout with a record of 1-1, 1 defeat, earning victory by way of knockout in the very first round. Hitting at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 149 pounds. Fighting at the Tunica in Tunica, Mississippi. Make some noise for Musa. His opponent in the red corner, with an MMA record of 1-1, no losses. Standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 159 pounds. Fighting at Event Fitness and Boxing in MMA in Oxford, Mississippi. He's got one question for you. Where my dogs at? Presenting Maddox, Mad Dog, Lines. And the action begins your referee in charge, Mario Lewis.
Night, Bruce, to see you.
All right, folks, we got Musa in the blue corner and Maddox in the red. MMA fight. Maddox closes the distance. Musa's very elusive. Maddox wants that takedown. Musa's not going to make it come easy.
Turn.
Maddox is really tight in, and he tries to pick up Musa, not successful, but he's got the single leg. Going to try to finish that single leg, and he's able to finish it. And Musa may have a guillotine. He closes his guard. He's got a guillotine, and it looks like it may be tight. Let's see if he can get to his side. He's a little bit flat on his back. If he can get to his side, he may be able to get
Yes,
a title.
beautiful. Get over the shoulder.
And now that he's got one of Maddox's arms trapped,
Right hip, right hip.
and Maddox did get the tap. Maddox tapped, and Musa was able to finish that guillotine. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the official results.
I think he thought it
Referee Lamar loses all the stuff now 55 seconds to the very first round. For your winner by submission via guillotine choke in the blue corner, Musa.
What about TJ?
And Maddox gets the finish with a very impressive guillotine.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner.
I'm sorry, Musa. Musa gets the finish with the most impressive guillotine. That was very slick. Musa did a really good job.
First round there, you guys very good opponent. Just tell us also like
I want the title shot next! I'm here. I'm here right now. This game I'm coming for everyone for 45 pounds.
ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Musa.
Very impressive guillotine by Musa. Folks, we are going to be taking a brief intermission before the rest of our title matches. We have 3 of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 5-minute break before we get to the main event belt. I have 8:35 on my clock, so at 8:40, please be back in your seats, especially if you were ringside staff. That's my judges, timekeeper, medical professionals, the whole 9. All right, DJ Icon, take us out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our feature fight of the night. It is for the TCB Amateur BMF belt. And if you don't know what BMF stands for, you're about to find out. Introducing first.
All right, folks, we got our first title fight of the night. Mac has entered the ring. Kandarian is entering the ring.
Introducing you first, out of the blue corner. With a record of 6 minutes and 1 defeat. Standing at like 11 inches tall, weighed in 169 pounds. Fighting out of U.S. by way of Shannon, Mississippi. Mixing the noise for the former TCB Cruiserweight Champion, Jalen McClellan. Fighting out of New Jersey, Holly Springs,
And the fighters come out to hear the final instruction from the referee, Mario. Mac in the blue corner, Kadarian in the red. Both fighters come right out in the middle, sizing each other up. Kadarian gets a jab off. Mac closes the distance. Both fighters coming out with fury. Big hooks by Mac. Kadarian comes in. Mac clinches and pushes Kadarian up against the ropes, and Kadarian circles out. Kadarian backs Mac up in the corner. Mac fights his way out. Big punches by Kadarian. Mac closes the distance. Raw to Fury. Fury closing that distance, and the Mario's going to split them up. Both these guys are being strategic. They're just very explosive. When they go, they go. Big hook by Mac, just misses. Kadarian looking for a shot. Mac closed the distance and was able to get a right cross off. Good exchange from both the fighters. The Mario breaks him up again. Kadarian's got to keep that reach going to make Mac work hard to close the distance. Kadarian's doing good to have ringmanship, to control the center of the ring. Fighters are clinched up, and the Mario separates the fighters. Mac closed the distance, comes in. Big right hand by Kadarian. And a big left uppercut. The Mario's going to separate them again. Fighters are trying to pick their shots right now. Big jab by Kadarian. Mac comes in. He's got to get his punches in when he gets in close. And then Mac's going to clinch. He's trying to throw Kadarian around. Kadarian's got some really good head movement. Mac maybe landed one clean shot there. Good exchange. I think Kadarian landed just a few more shots to take that round. For round two, folks, let's see how Mac adjusts his game. Kadarian is staying busy. Mac's closing the distance, but he's not able to get a whole lot of shots off. He's just clinching. Kadarian is winning the exchanges. Now Mac is working the grind on the inside, but he's really not getting a whole lot in. The Mario's letting him fight a little bit through the clinch. He'll probably be splitting him up here in a moment, as he is. Kadarian's doing some nice combinations. And Mac's got some good head work and some nice Philly shell going. Kadarian is just able to get some of those punches in. And Lamario splits him up again.
Come on, Matt.
Double jab, cross
Sit down, Matt. Sit
by
down.
Kadarian. Mario gets inside. Mac gets inside. And Max is having a hard time landing shots when he gets on the inside. Kadarian's able to get those combinations off. Mac comes in, misses with the big left hook. Mac working inside from the clinch work. Kadarian tried to circle out, almost was able to do so. Mac's got a pretty tight overhook, but Kadarian's able to get out. Both fighters exchange from the inside.
Go, Mac. Throw.
Mario separates the fighters again. Kadarian's able to land some shots. And the Mario separates them again. Sets him again. Almost to the end of the second round. Kadarian still able to land more shots. Big flurry by Kadarian to take that round, I believe. And now we're getting ready for the third and final round of this title bout. All right, folks, third round of this bout. Two very skilled fighters, a lot of heart, a lot of technique. Let's see if Mac can find a way to get inside. He's probably going to have to get a TKO or a KO to be able to win this fight. And Mac is rude as a fall. Mario checks him, makes sure. Mac's got the distance closed. Trying to get some shots off. Kadarian, Max gets a nice body shot off there. The Mario letting him fight from the clinch.
Hey, don't back up too much. Don't back up too much.
Both fighters fighting from the clinch again. Really fighting from the grind, my goodness. Nice combination by both fighters. Kadarian's able to get those long-range shots to land. Kadarian's landed a bunch of shots. Mac will get some good counters in, just not in as many shots or as many punches as Kadarian is doing. Both fighters are clinching. Lamario sets the fighters apart. Kadarian gets a bunch of good combinations in and the fighters clinch. Big uppercut by Kadarian. Kadarian starting to open up his game a little bit more. Both fighters are tired. Both fighters are tired. Big left hook by Mac. And then the fighters clinch. Then Kadarian pushes Mac into the corner, trying to work some of his game. Mac clinches again, and the Mario comes and separates the fighters. Mac slips the jab twice. Kadarian gets a nice body shot and a left hook to the head. Mac comes back, gets a big left hook that stumbles Kadarian. Big left hook by Mac at the end that stumbled and rocked Kadarian. Let's see if it's enough to steal the fight. We will see.
If you like massages, what do you hear me say? We have the other Shay Sheffield here with us, and she is with the belt on the BMF. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action to go to the judges' scorecard. We have a split decision. Judge Twisted Brady scores the belt 29-28 in favor of Mac. Judge Eric Ray scores the belt 30-27 for your winner by split decision.
And Kandarian gets the split decision. It don't get closer than that, folks. It does not get closer than that. Good fight, both fights.
Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner, he's a smooth operator, fighting out of UFM in Tupelo, Mississippi. Make some noise for Adam.
All right, Adam Miller is making his way to the ring for the co-main event versus Brian Knight.
His opponent making his way to the right corner. Fighting this is boxing MMA in Oxford, Mississippi, by way of Miami, Florida. He is the former D1 track and field All-American and the former TCB lightweight champion. Make some noise for Brian Knight, the Ladies and gentlemen, this is a professional boxing contest in the TCB lightweight division. Scheduled for 3-minute rounds. Our ringside judges, Gary Page, Eric Gray, and Memorial Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner, making his professional debut, a smooth operator, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighed in at 136 pounds, fighting out of UFM in Tupelo, Mississippi, presenting Adam! His opponent in the red corner. Fighting for the record wins, 2 wins by way of knockout. Standing at an impressive 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighed in at 138 pounds. Fighting out of Head Fitness Boxing and MMA in Oxford, Mississippi, by way of Miami, Florida. Presenting the former D1 track and field All-American and the former TCB lightweight champion, Brian Knight, the Slam!
All right, folks, we're getting ready to start this co-main event fight for 3-minute rounds. fighters meet in the center of the ring. Adam gets a jab to the body, good head movement. Brian misses with his jabs. Jab by Adam. Both fighters trying to figure each other out. Adam comes in. Both fighters exchange jabs. Brian throws some snappy jabs. Adam's keeping a high guard. 1-2. Nice body shot by Adam. You know, Brian snapping that jab out there. See if Adam can get in the inside, get around that jab.
Go, Adam, you got this, baby. Good.
Both fighters a little bit hesitant, See who can get the rhythm going first. Brian letting go of that right hand. Not really landing, but Brian snapping that jab out there. Adam comes back with the jab.
Right there, Adam.
Adam trying to get inside. Three-two combination by Brian. And that's the end of the first round. Tough one to call. Brian might have landed a few more punches than that, but it was a very tight round. All right, round two. Let's see if the guys can get a little bit more loosened up in their game. Adam gets inside, nice snappy jab by Brian. Adam misses on the jab, but blocks the right hand. Adam gets a body shot on the jab. Brian pushes him off. Adam's getting a little bit of an angle. Adam's gonna have to really work getting on those angles to get around that long reach of Brian. Exchange. by Brian. And the ref separates him. But exchange jabs and hooks. Adam's got Brian pinned up against the ropes, and the ref separates them back to the center of the ring. If Adam can get in close, like where he is now, and get to work, and Brian does a really great job of tying him up. This is down the inside. This is the dirty boxing. That's where you're getting small angles, pushing off, setting up technical combinations from that difficult position, because when you're in that close, each fighter can anticipate what the other fighter is going to do, because they can feel it through their muscles when they're connected like that. Brian snapping that jab out there. Good combination by Adam. Brian missed with that right hook, and Adam was able to counter. That was his best counter of the fight. Nice combination by Adam. Good right hand by Brian. And the ref separates them again. And that is the end of round 2. All right, folks, we are round 3. You know, Brian may possibly be slightly ahead of the card. Let's see what Adam has worked on in his corner to adapt and adapt his strategy in this fight. Right to the body by Adam, that landed flush. 1-2 by Brian, keeping Adam off of him. Yeah, Adam's going to have to figure out a way to get past his long reach. Nice body shot by Adam. Brian snapping that jab out there, keeping Adam at bay. But Adam's able to get some shots landed now. He's getting in close, getting some shots landed. He's getting past the wall of Brian's long reach. You know, Brian might be hurt a little bit. Brian's trying to clinch now. Nice slipping counter by by Adam. And Adam closes the distance. And now he's working the body a little bit. Yeah, he's working the body pretty good. Adam is holding him a little bit. Brian's holding Adam just a little bit. But Adam's able to get some nice, crisp hooks to the body. And now here comes Brian back with the nice 1-2 combination. And the fighters clinch. And the ref is currently separating them. Adam's starting to get very effective. He's making Brian miss, and he's capitalizing on it. Nice combination by Adam Miller. The ref separates him. Both fighters are kind of waiting. What's the other going to do? Both fighters throwing exchanges from inside. You know, when this is the height advantage going to Adam, because Brian's so tall that when Adam's able to get in close and clinch like that, he can get off better, more accurate punches than Adam can, and Adam is punching down. And that is the end of the third. All right, here is the fourth and final round of this title match. Let's see how the game plans have adapted for this final round. I'm going to give that last round to Adam. Adam's really moving around. Brian's trying to stalk him. Big counter uppercut from Adam. My goodness. 1-2 by Brian. Adam's definitely earned Brian's respect for sure. Big combination by Adam. Shot by Brian, but Adam's coming in now trying to get this thing finished. And Brian covers up and clinches, and now it's separated. But it's back in the center of the ring. Adam had some really good combinations going there. He's starting to really get a rhythm going. Adam's trying to pick his punches. Brian's still trying to keep that jab snapping out there. Good exchange back and forth. Nice uppercut by Adam. Adam comes in, snaps some jabs out there. Last 30 seconds of the round. Adam's being a little bit passive right now. Brian goes to clinch up with Adam. Adam's coming in. He's going to start throwing. We got 10 seconds left, and now Adam is running, and that is the end of the fight. So it goes to the scorecard. You know, 4 rounds. It could be 2-2. Each of these fighters could have won two rounds each, so they may have to fight one more round.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these two pro boxers. That's what I'm talking about now. That is a good main event. Ladies and gentlemen, your official results are brought to you by Kickboxing. All three judges with about the same preliminary assessment by unanimous decision in the blue corner.
And Adam Miller pulls off the win. Unanimous decision. That's why we have 3 judges, so they can see from all the different angles of shots landed. Excellent job by both of these fighters. Very professional, very, very skilled, and in fantastic shape. And folks, here is your main event.
Mississippi, make some noise for Terrible Terry Roots!
TJ making his way to the ring. Mississippi, make some noise for and Caleb makes his way out. This is a mixed martial arts contest. The TCB 146 pound competition. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds.
His opponent is the red corner. Representative for women's small sauces, staying at 16 small, weighed in 116.8 pounds. Fighting out of Primal MMA in Forest, Mississippi. Make some noise for Caleb Reinhardt!
Fighters come to the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take care of business.
Fighters come up to the center of the ring. Caleb throwing some jabs. Low kick by TJ. Body kick by Caleb. Caleb fighting southpaw. Low kick by Caleb. And then a body kick. Caught. Big uppercut by Caleb. Gets a body lock. TJ's doing a great job staying up. Fighting the takedown. Good balance on both these guys. TJ's trying to get the back of Caleb. And Caleb shuts that down. TJ's working from his guard. He's got a hook in. TJ's got a nice underhook on his right side. Keeping Caleb close to limit his striking options. See which fighter can get more work in at this time. TJ goes to the close guard. Caleb's getting some pepper in, getting some punches in. He's trying to stack TJ up. Caleb's trying to stack TJ. TJ's trying to set up different submissions and sweeps from here. Caleb's doing a good job really making TJ carry his weight, crushing him. And the ref's going to have him start over again in the middle of the ring. And you know, when you have a ring, it is different from the cage, where they would keep on going from the cage if that was the case. TJ's trying to work a higher guard. Caleb's trying to, you know, get some shots in, work from the top. Not really trying to pass the guard right now. TJ may be looking for a leg lock here. Swims underneath. He may be looking for a leg lock. Caleb's trying to get some shots in while TJ's going for a leg lock, a leg submission. Now, TJ wasn't quite able to get that. Now he's having to work in the turtle position. Caleb having both hooks in from the back. Very dominant position for Caleb. Very dominant position. Caleb may be a little bit high on TJ's back. TJ's trying to work to get out of here. Caleb's doing a good job, reestablishes his hooks. Caleb trying to get, and TJ is able to get Caleb off his back, and Caleb goes in for a triangle that was very smooth transition, and transitions to a mount that was very, very nice, very impressive. 30 seconds, and he's going for an armbar and gets the armbar. Very nice skill set, very nice transitions from Caleb. That's tough to defend. Going from the back, then transitioning to the triangle and finishing with the armbar. Very good, both these fighters. Excellent fight, excellent card. And now we'll go to the official decision. Great fight, great event all around. Every single fight was amazing. Very impressive, both fighters. Caleb showed really great jiu-jitsu skill. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. Please be watching for our future events. And as always, TCB Fights brings you the best fight action in the South throughout the country. Thank you, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Caleb Lionheart Harris. So, I got a few things to say. Number one, you're way bigger in person. Holy smokes, man. Oh, jeez, you got traps coming up to your earlobes. Two, ladies and gentlemen, he has the best shorts of the night. Look at those shorts. Give us a nice curve. That's the Mississippi flag and the American flag. And a buku amount of sponsors, too. First off, do you want to give a shout out to those sponsors in the mic?
I want to thank my God, Jesus Christ,
Caleb, I'm not going to ask you a whole lot about the technical aspects of your fight. You got the Cage Walk podcast, post-fight interview with Caleb Anderson after that. I'm sure we'll talk about it. I want to ask you, you came into this ring with the flag. I want you to show everyone.
This right here is my purpose. Okay? I've dealt with anxiety and depression. I've had best friends want to put a gun in their mouth, only to be stopped by some random moment. I've had family members that have watched their loved ones kill themselves because of going through battles, because men are too scared to speak up and say how they feel. Well, I'm here to tell you that I'm one of the baddest men you will ever find on this planet. And I still need to talk my feelings out with people. I still need to cry on shoulders. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. I've been my life for so long because I'm tired of seeing men die daily when this world needs men of God more than ever. So if you are dealing with any kind of depression, anxiety, and somebody just keeps telling you, just man up. Part of manning up is understanding you need to talk about it. You need to ask for help.
Caleb, I know that I certainly appreciate that message. I think everyone here appreciates that message. And I think you made a statement tonight, not just with your victory, but with your words afterwards. Caleb, on behalf of TCB Fights, I want to say thank you for coming into this ring. Thanks for sharing the mic and sharing your message. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Caleb.
Stepping into battle, ready for war. The warriors old forevermore. With every march, with every stride, the light awakens deep inside. Hear the lions roar, commanding the field. Hear the lions roar, my fate is sealed.
Ladies and gentlemen, if tonight was real for you, if tonight was fun for you, if tonight was real fun for you, make some noise. Hey, I know we are about to put together one banger of a card for College Fight Night in Oxford, Mississippi.